Yeah. Hi. I need more energy. Not enough energy. Out of energy.
It's only 2. A6. Merry effing Christmas.
I need more energy.
What? I've been saying that every time. Where's energy and what? Yen.
Out of energy.
That's right, man. Another year soon, which will be the second year of working on the game, or the beginning of it. Technically, 1 full year for me will be end of January. Full time. See, I need to make sure. My idea is today implement a sticky fireball bomb. Sticky fireball projectile. That on hitting something will leave a burning trail, much like this test firewall is, which I don't feel like implementing a full firewall yet. So for now, I'll do a smaller one in the beginning. And then I'll see how I want to handle firewall. Where do I apply the cost? Now I do it somewhere. Right here. Cost. I want to print that, but I don't apply it anywhere, huh?
I need more energy.
Jesus, how was that? Well, that's to shoot really fast, huh? Oh, is this not set to true? It is.
Out of energy. Not enough energy. Energy.
The hell? I mean, it looks awesome, but does not respect the cooldown, huh?
Energy.
Oh, I'm fixing the wrong thing. It's the same, huh? Oh, hold on. Wait, why is it 1? What? Oh, it's reachability false.
Not enough energy.
Wait, what is this? Oh. No, 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 no. The hell?
Yeah.
That's good enough to get started. Hmm. That's a fast, fast removal. Holy crap! Wait a second. It's going the wrong direction. Yeah.
All robots have been destroyed. Yeah.
We don't have to get started. That is a fact. Actually looks good. Oh. Need. Okay. Oh, Lordy Lord. It's a lot. Mm. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Mr. Dever Arrested Deed on Twitch.
The doors are now unlocked.
This is still 5 damage. Oh, I don't apply damage to it. It. RGB. Now to do I don't need this anymore actually. Oh, this one is not. Oh, I do set it. I just. Right here. Nice to know the type of the projectile to apply the burn. Um, burn duration. What the hell? Feel the burn, just like Mr. Bernie. Burning down the country of socialism. That's right. Oh. Maybe instead of calling it a projectile, actually. No. Alright. So the 5 it isn't fun. Dup. Void, huh? No, it's not. Mr. Prairie Garcias. That's right. Time for some Festive fire. This will be firewall in the future. But I don't feel like implementing firewall right now. I want to have a fireball that actually leaves the fire burning where it hits it. Not just a little particle effect. Ain't enough. I need full destruction.
I got them all.
Right. Got him. Alright. First things first. Yeah. Light damage, but I don't want to do it yet. Oh, where to? Did it with laser burn trails. Okay, it's all good. Update happens after the fact. After the fact. Yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
By the way, I do have it available on Steam to try it out. I have a female and a male character, different abilities, whatnot. Let's go get some stuffs as an example. Back to Fireball. Article looking suspicious. Slow down. I wanna see. Yeah, it's probably fine. Probably fine. Oh, you know what? I need to link the Steam playtest to the pinned message. And that thing. Speaking of which, I do need to update the trailer a little bit. Got more stuff going on now. And more roll gen. You no longer see white spots no more. But not too critical. Reading this thing. Don't really want to do it here though. I really don't. Really don't. Try to apply it somewhere. This was done before physics. Yeah, sometimes looking back, it's kind of wild. Laser just kind of works and creates all those lines. Hey, what? Wait, didn't save the fireball? Why didn't it save the fireball? Here. And my personal favorite, the turret. By the way. You know what? I don't want to think too much here. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's do one little thing at a time. First things first. That I don't know. This does happen. Or not. But I thought okay, that's there. Oh, wait, when this runs out. Hmm. Is it here? Oh. Spawns it there. Oh. No, this wasn't set. I don't want that actually. Kinda. Alright, that makes sense. It's a start. Hmm. What's up, Beanie? Yeah, been a while. Well, I need to make a trolling exp message. And then back to Fireball. Not Boogie. It's be Boogie Man, right? Yeah, it's good enough. But since it's active, to press pause at least 50 times before it actually submits the message, because that's the way it rolls. I'm good, Mr. Beanie. How are you? How are you? Let's get to burning. So far, I can apply the burn now to the wall. You know what I don't like? I need to should be faster. Twice a second. No, don't open the door yet.
Not enough energy.
There you go. The door's on fire. Wait a second. Why is it not stopping? Ooh. The fire burn is gone, but those two bastards lost. Yeah, these doors don't unlock on this until they're fully unlocked. But the thing is, to actually apply burn effects, I have to support 3 different type of objects. Static objects like that door doesn't move at all. Dynamic physical things such as debris flopping around. And then 3 would be the skin mashers like the robots to attach burn effects to those. And each of them require progressively more complexity to handle it. Alright, but this. If it doesn't have capacity, find all this burn and remove it. Okay. This is those dropping the entities. No, 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 no. Okay. Hmm. It's a little understanding the code. Yeah, it's funny. You know, just today I was actually thinking of buying a new book. Because in some way, I mean, maybe it's arguable. But in some way, assembly is much easier language to understand. It's not relevant. None of those fancy high-level languages. We're just like going into just straight up assembly. What? Again, read sample. Whereas if you just go into assembly, things are in some way easier and harder. Like you don't need to worry about some registers, whatnot. That's fine. Yeah. I'm gonna fool that. Like this is how you declare a variable in assembly. You just say type. I think it's a name. Initialize value. No, yeah, name, then type, and initialize value, yeah. Like, in some way it's easy to think of it that way, because you're just much closer to the hardware. So you have to deal with all those random ass inventions by random ass engineers out there. Know what I'm saying? Because again, this is assembly, just declare something to be 2 to 6. The move instruction, the first instruction. We just move data from one location to another. And that's assembly. Of restrictions to what can be a variable name assembly? I mean, a little bit, sure, I'm sure. Let me see, actually, hold on. Here's an example, let me see. Yeah, here's an example from the book. Like ASCII code for new lines, you declare a few specific variables, you can declare a whole string like this, and it's an assembly. With a new line and Mr. LaPlante, what's up? That book also shows you how to write just enough C++ code to get into assembly right away. Let's see, input. I'm so tempted to buy the book, even though I don't really use assembly, but it's kind of nice to understand, because if you understand assembly, you actually understand what computers actually do, as opposed to these nasty high-level languages. Input is a buffer having max length bytes. This program will read the user string into this buffer. So you declare a buffer, I'm guessing element of byte number to those, okay. A max and dupe. Yeah. Oh, it's interesting. This is where you declare access to the CAPI for printf and readline. Cool. And this is your public function. Making your own C++ editor is already painful. Dude, I think all those editors are useless unless your editor comes with a debugger. Like, I refuse to even touch any kind of editor that does not have a debugger built in. Yeah, but this guy looked it up, like Randall Hyde. He's written a whole bunch of different books on both assembly and other stuff. It just, so far reading through the samples, it's been pretty nice and easy to understand. Usually goes like very nice and slow, like explains. And it comes, we'll explain. Yeah, load address, right, into register racks. In this case, you load a string into the racks. Yeah. Racks holds a function return result. Oh. And return back to the caller. Okay. No, you're doing everything in the wrong order, man. If you're doing the editor first, then highlighting, then IntelliSense, and then debugger, this is wrong order entirely. I would start just the bare minimal editor stuff and then immediately in debugger. Everybody in the mother have implemented syntax highlighting and IntelliSense. That stuff is all easy, just like everybody in the mother has done that. So that's obviously the easy part. For that, you just might as well grab any existing editor. But pretty much nobody's got the balls to implement a debugger first into the editor. But some assembly is just so much easier because each operation is so tiny and small. Like LEA, just load address. So it is. I'll call, here's how you call printf once you load up. Front. So that's cool. So you load the string into RCX. Destination buffer. I'm guessing printf takes it from RCX. Must be. Then you put 0 in, so like it's just so much easier. Like you don't need to guess 3,000 things of what this does. Like everything is straight up. Yeah, and this is how man used to implement games, dude. You just implement stuff like this. And the thing is, Visual Studio already comes by default of assembly compiler. And the book shows you like very like first few pages it comes with a sample, it just immediately shares that. So I'll even paste a link on that thing. So you dump 0 into... I mean, if this is kind of assembly you can run, it's actually not bad, because you can have variable names. You have functions. Like here's a declare function in assembly. Or procedures they call it here, proc, and proc. Like this is actually pretty nice. It's not that bad at all. Read a line of text from the user. Wait, what does it call read line? It calls read line here. It loads up the input buffer and the size of the buffer, and then read line will write that into that buffer. What is that? Oh, it's another one. Oh, I see. Nice. He didn't explain what is 56 though. That did not explain. First guess would be a space on the stack, but maybe not. If a cursor in the code editor. Okay. Telling you, the real cool stuff is in debugger. Like if you can have your own debugger in the editor, do it like that, opens up everything. Some basic editing and all that, that's nothing. There's not much of a challenge. And there's like 20, I mean, there's like thousands of editors implemented like in a week by somebody. All it does is just some basic editing, typing, and a little bit of IntelliSense. Like, dude, okay, big whoop. Big whoop. Yeah. But you know, knowing this, it does open up. It means that if I really implement something fast, I could implement just like one single function in assembly this way and connect it up. If I ever find some particular function being too slow, in fact. Yeah, now using Electron for the editor is definitely nice. But I mean, it's not, you're not the only one who's done that. Like I've already heard of 10x editor, for example. This is EOC++ editor. pretty much everything's from scratch. So it's like what exactly are you doing that's different from this? Because this editor is really fast and all that. It's made from scratch and so on. Like it's pretty nice, but just doesn't have the debugger. So because of that, it's like, dude, I just don't care. Like this is not Electron. This is actual. Pretty sure it's C or C++. Or some kind of simple C++. Harder would be to make a part of a game in assembly. So far, what I've seen is very, very easy. Just by reading like first 5 pages of the book, what they do is the following. In C++, they just define a function, call it extern C, and just leave it as that. And then you have... And then in assembly, you implement this. And then through a single command line, little additional operations, you just kind of linked it together. So it's very easy. And this book shows, like in a sample that you can read for free, it shows you how to do that. It was, what was it? Yeah. Yeah, you compile the assembly, and then you provide the object file that you get from compiling assembly, and you compile that to your source code. So boom, it's very easy. So that's actually good to know. I never done that before. So if I, for example, seen my entity component system is too slow on my own, I can always rewrite it very low level into assembly. Oh yeah, that's gonna be kicking ass for sure. It'll be more interesting to see how can I integrate that into CMake, which it does it by default. I'm actually curious. Even bi-curious. Let me see. Okay, hitful message on X has been sent. Good, good. Let's see, is ChatGPT gonna complain at me? Might. It might. Yo, can you just give me to chat freaking GPT? Dude, you know what? If you're saying you hate Electron, then you proceed to use GDB or something. GDB is the same thing as Electron. Those things are insanely slow. Like in Linux, those things are death. LLVM is not much better. Those things are nasty. Just absolutely disgustingly slow. Hell no. You might as well just write everything in Electron then if you're gonna do it. You're gonna do it that way. The CMake support. Putting that in the same files to file a link. Assembly along with C++ code. Maybe it just does. Yeah. Oh, it's not directly though. So, okay. If believing that to be more or less decent, there's a chance it's not too difficult. Yeah, VS Code uses GDB and it was insanely slow, dude. It was so pathetically impossible. It literally took minutes, like 5 to 10 minutes to load up a game engine I used to use on Linux. That thing was insanely pathetic. A little VM debugger was a little faster, but not by much. It was still insanely slow. Plus, again, if you're working on any kind of decent, complex, especially video game, most of the time you're debugging issues. You're not writing code most of the time. Like I don't understand this whole religious fervor for editors. Most of the time you're not writing code. Most of the time you're debugging issues. Or you're staring at the code and whatever. So, dude. Like in fact, in my case, most of the time when I'm working on my game, 90% of the time in the debugger. Like right now, I'm in the debugger, the game is running. And at any time, you can always go back and continue it and so on. That's the value. Like editors, I don't care about the editors. The only people who use editors are web devs because they don't have debuggers, so they don't care. The real performance booster is to have editor debugger immediately. It can be running at all times, 24/7. And then you do hot reload, hot patch for your C, C++, whatever language. So that way you don't need to even exit the application at any time. You can just continue running. And then as you modify the code, you have your debugger update all the point, connectors, and debug point, breakpoints. Yeah, that's exactly what you get. Like, dude, IntelliSense that you get via Code is just as bad as GDB. And the GDB and LVM debugger are just as nasty and bad. They're completely pathetic. Like, even Visual Studio debugger is far superior, specifically because the hot reloading tool I have actually allows me to modify code at runtime, and then the breakpoints will be updated like 90% of the time. The only problem is this requires insane computer to run fast enough, but I do, so it's not a problem, but it would be nice if it was even faster. But I need to make a run debugger for that. Otherwise you got no balls. No balls. Even LVM is nasty slow, dude. Like, it's pathetic. LVM only works for Google because Google works like on tiny little coding path tools. They don't particularly care. But once you get into video game scale, LVM just chokes on all the debug symbols. It's too much for it. It's disgusting. I've used it before and it was just so bad. It's just unusable for a video game. For little tiny Google tools or whatever else they make is fine, but outside of that, it's nasty. Check this out right now, right? The game is still running. I just made my changes. It's live. Can repatch just in case. Just make sure when all the fires go out, nothing gets... Yeah. Good. Now look at that. Still in debugger. Haven't recompiled anything. Haven't restarted anything. Just running. Just live coding. That's what I want. What was that ImGUI based debugger that it was? ImGUI debugger. Like, I don't know if you can integrate that. Let's see, what was it called? Right, RemedyBG. Like, maybe if you could integrate this, then maybe. Maybe. Like, this guy made debugger. Oh, this one's only limited for Windows, because debugger's not easy to make. Like, making little editors, little IntelliSenses, that's nothing. They ain't nothing. Especially if you use low-ass little VM tools, they're completely nasty. Then sure, I guess. time to attach the particles now to debris or something. Let's see. Yeah, I don't understand the editors without debuggers, because again, most of the time you debug. And if you can't debug inside your editor, that means you have to go back to Visual Studio, some other tool to do that. Nah. Nah. Hell no. It's some 20-year-old tech or something. Hell no. Okay, I think this will fly. Right. What to think about how to remove fires that kind of hang in the air when walls are removed. I think I could figure it out in the future. Alright, time to change some data. Attachment point. I think here I could just do attachment type. And for local require more work. Jesus Christ. Oh Lord, Lord. I guess actually a good time to submit code. Yeah. That'll be the first pass. 1, 2. This guy. Right, there's burns. I've done this before. Can just do this again. I should probably just move this into math tool or something, right? Yeah, let's move this to whoops, I did not like that. Okay. And then this will get the inverse, right? Did I? Right. Now, once I have my inverse, right. And that gives me I'll also have to convert to normal as well. Son of a biscuit. It's afterwards. Okay, got this. Which means now here. Right. Except that can happen just... We are going from this to this. It's in creation. Well, if it at least kind of works, then they don't need to update it per frame. I don't think it actually tracked it. So... oh, where does it? I need to go faster. It's way too slow for testing. Oh, it's on here. I think it's been applied. That thing, get this. What do I get? I get that. Wait, what? Why didn't it add? Finally. Hitting an actual thing here. That checks out. Nothing in local. Dude, give me a
Not
freaking...
enough energy.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
Can you give me one of these chunks?
I need more energy.
Why? Is that the local thing? No, it just doesn't attach. Cool. That's cool, man. That's pretty cool. But... It's just global, not local? What? What? Well, again. Perfect case of just sitting in debugger. Global. Local, finally. It's it here, freaking A, dude. Freaking A, dude. Only I just try recompile. Go local. It's a freaking local thing, bruh. It's got plenty of time to burn. Oh. Now I need to...
Out of energy.
Ideally, would transfer those spots to those bricks, debris. Maybe not immediately, but eventually. Yeah, right now the fire does not get attached, but it will. Oh, it will. Oh, it will. It's already here. Then I just need to handle this case. Right. I need to shoot faster. Okay. This the fire is not far now attaching to it, so that's good. It's for debris. Don't care about that. Boom! 25 seconds. Gonna be around for a while. Oh, looks awesome when it burns underneath it. Oh, hell yes. Let's make it burn longer. What's in charge of that right now? Burn duration. Oh, it's not projectile. Y'all better be ready to burn. This actually looks awesome. That actually looks awesome. Yeah. It's exactly what I wanted to accomplish. But the best thing is now the hardest thing left to do. I need to attach the thing. Like maybe it'll be easy. I need to attach burn effect to this little boy. Well, it kind of burns in its own. You burn from its butt. That's awesome. What is it called? What is it called? This burn, little boy, burn. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Absolutely. What? What? Oh, only supports integers. Ugh. Fine. So about a firewall. Boom. Boom. I'm not saying multiples. Not saying multiples. Okay, that was about the same spot. Let's go on this side and that side.
Yeah.
Let's see this side. Dude, stop moving. What? I want to see 2 fires, man. Why aren't there 2 fires? There is 2. So what the front door, bruh? Bruh. Hmm. Show me. Yes, yes. It is a different attachment point. Different one to spot. Spot, spot, spot. Should be fine. Wait, why is there only one fireburn particle? There should be at least two now. There's a one. There's no two. Zero. Why? Sun is zero. Oh, break. No, 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 no. What the hell is this? Continue. Well, how would it be a break? Makes no sense. Oh, I see. See what happened. Okay. Alright. Time to see multiple burning effects. From the right. Dude, just let me hit you. There you go. That's right. One thing I do want to mix up particles between two colors. So it's not just one color. But this is good. This is good. Who sets life on him? Why is it such a little creature? Boom. That's right, boy. Get set on fire. It's good. This is good.
Yeah.
Test it out. Still attached to that one. Nice, nice. Bro got hit multiple times.
Hey, that
Alright.
hurt.
I think now I gotta do actual damage. Good. Good. Excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Oh, it's applied damage to itself. Aggressors. Yeah, yeah. See it. Right, burn him. Burn it. Oh, yeah.
I got them all. Hey, that hurt.
Burn, mother, burn. Yeah. That's actually good. These walls need to get the hell out of my face. Boom. Try, burn it. Burn it. Oh, yes. Boink. Just fell apart. What you got, buddy? Nothing. I could maybe add fire and destruction. Actually, that already happens. I like me now. Boom. Not sure why it exploded, but that was fine. Oh, it's big dudes here. Holy Jesus. Set his ass on fire. Oh yeah. Burn it. Disco Inferno.
I need to dodge those.
Yeah, should be dodging that. Yeah, I do need color variation though. But good otherwise. Okay. If I kind of good debug, let me know. Well, I'm not sure if you mean like something to integrate easily. I bet all of them suck. You can try working with a remedy debugger. I pasted a link early on in the chat, and maybe. Mr. Beanie, what do you think is harder, getting a generic programming job, only with game coding experience, or entering game industry? Generic is definitely way easier to do because in that case, they don't require you to do any kind of knowledge. Just proves decent grades in college and that you don't completely suck at the lead coding, and that's fine. The games is usually more competition. There's more people going to games. Usually, people who apply to games are way better engineers, so you have more competition. In that case, you need to show some existing stuff. But in my case, I got my Microsoft job from my video game projects in college. And I didn't even have to show anything. I could just talk as an engineer because I wrote all that stuff. You just get experience by writing a lot of code. So just that alone in the interview got me in. All right. Before it was rudely interrupted, what I want to do is have I want to have two color combinations and can alternate between each one. Color option. Wait. Sort of two for now. The way I can pick between two. Any kind of job has been difficult? Well, the question is, just what have you done so far during college? What kind of projects you worked on? What can you show? Do you have anything get up you can show? What kind of skills you got? Because I guarantee, if you got a project of like 200,000 lines of code in C++ up on GitHub somewhere, that'll go far. It's just a question, what you got? What do you have? Right. Got some generic Unity games. That's something. It's not bad at all. I mean, it means that means you know C#, I'm assuming. So you should be able to get some kind of Java-based, C#-based jobs. Sometimes you might have to tailor your project specifically to the industry you're going for. Like if you're going somewhere, there's going to be a bunch of, because most of the jobs would be with databases of some coding, or they're going to be deep coding. So if you're going for something database work and all that stuff, I mean, you have to combine the two. It depends what industries you're aiming for. My aim was pure C++ without any databases. That's what I focused on. But even in my case, it took me like a year to get a job at Microsoft. It just took like almost a year of applying there all the time. Just multiple applications, multiple interviews. Just keep at it. In my case, I did it at the end of my college, so it was not a big deal. I had plenty of time. Alright, let us pick from these colors. Total weight. Means we've picked this. Wait, no. Oh wait, yeah, progressing. It's here. Over, yes. Yeah. That's not even the plan. You're gonna need to make your own debugger, man. If you're gonna do a whole lot of other stuff for yourself, dude, might as well do your own debugger. Like a real man. You know what I'm saying? Probably the same, boy. If you implement a debugger, oh yeah, it's gonna go a long way. There you go. Even a basic one. Because one of the secrets is if you really have the skills and attention and you just put a ton of time into it, here's what you can do. You go to let's see, GitHub, Unreal Engine, right? Unreal Engine on GitHub. Where's Linky Link? You might have to connect it up. GitHub Unreal Engine. I guess you might have to have. I don't think I'm signed up, but there's one thing you can do. You can just sign up to get the source code access to Epic Games to Unreal Engine, and then you can just start making features in Unreal Engine. And then once you submit that as a pull request, and just over time you'll get noticed. What's up, Suda? You'll get noticed by the Epic teams. The fact that you're pushing all the different pull requests and so on. And eventually, if you do it enough, you'll get it somewhere. If it's not into Epic, then it's some different game company, because then you'll be able to show, like, here's what I've done. Because game companies specifically want to know what have you actually implemented have done. Whereas generic companies just kind of want to know, like, general skill and ability, but not anything specific. Figure color based on weights. Right, so that will give me a color choice. Is it possible? Is it possible? Been watching the trolling Primogen. He always says if you just want to make stuff learn how it works, eventually get the skills. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. It also depends what stage you're in. Like, if you're still in college, then some way it's easy to get in because companies have different pipelines. They have one group where they just process incoming college students versus people who are professionals past college. So if you can do all that during college, you'll have a much easier time because you get put into easier bucket. Because once you're out of college for a bit and you get put into like this professional category, then you have more competition and they'll demand more from you. Whereas if they're just snapping you from college and you're already showing promise just from that stage, that's how I got in. That's how I got into Microsoft. And once you get in, it's almost binary. Like once you're in, the next company will be very easy to do because you'll be able to show like, yo, I got in this company already. So now I live a very spoiled life. Yeah, but you just have to put in work, man. There's no limits. Because in college, it's basically coding up like 10 hours a day easily. Ignoring most of my classes even. Just chucking it up. All right, that works. So now I need to update reflection code. Yeah. Yeah. I'll just spell weighted collar. Weighted collar. Is that it? You're out of college for a while? Yeah. That makes it way tougher. Got a job not related to developers? Yeah. Yeah, if you've already been out of college for a while and your job has not been in development for a while, then you basically have to lower your standards pretty hard and get any kind of job with any kind of development at all. It's better than nothing. And meanwhile, you're gonna have to put in a lot of all your free time into building up skills to get in there. But think of it from a company's perspective. They basically they're looking at candidates, and here's one that doesn't have experience in the field they need and maybe doesn't show enough of outside preparation to show promise into that, so gotta do more legwork. You can still do, just you have to find some kind of lower level job first. But until then, apply and build up skills. Okay. You can still do it, but it will be a longer preparation. But it's like the one time I switched careers from being at Microsoft going to games, The easiest path was basically to take a pay cut, like a serious pay cut, to step down to a way smaller company where you're gonna get less competition, just to get you started in there. That's what you do. Prepare for extra work and a pay cut for a bit. This, pushed it in. That'll be writing it into it, yes. Now reading will be more of a challenge. This is how did I press? New path. They didn't even seem to believe I was willing to quit the job to join them. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, just gotta keep applying, keep looking for different smaller things to get your ass anywhere. You probably will need to find something at some kind of engineering job for like a year, and while there, do what they need there, plus also building up additional skills in your free time. But you'll probably need like at least 1 or 2 years, just a way smaller, low pay job anyway, just to get started. The good news is should be more smaller companies, so just no matter where you are. And also be willing to move. Like in my case, I moved a few thousand miles for my first game dev job. Let me see how much it was actually. Distance from the first city to the city. Yeah, I moved almost 3,000 miles for a job. 3,000 miles for a new job in game dev and smaller pay. It's one of those things. That's what you want, that's what you do. Yes. Okay. Oh, here's another easy answer. Easy to say, hard to do. Make your own video game, have it be financially successful, and done. You need to work for anybody ever. Play this completely open. The moment you click the button, you get it. Yeah. There's no limits, no restrictions. You get it, you do it. And if you have a very low power system, that's perfect. You want to get more of that data. It should run just fine just about anywhere. But you can always, once you're in the game, press Control C, and now in a clipboard you'll be able to print me back your basic system layout, what kind of frame rate you're getting, and so on. It'd be very useful. I should really just collect that automatically. I shouldn't even ask you, honestly. As far as the playtest goes. Alright, anyway. Got this old path going. You can play the game of a keyboard, mouse, gamepad, all combined together. Unlike Breath of freaking Exile, we can only do one of those. You have to go back all the way to the menu to switch it up. So, like, dude, like, how come I can do it and they cannot? Okay. Breath of Exile is kind of okay, but I can't play the game too long. I'm always drawn back to my own game. Yeah, I've had different variations played. If anything, I'm interested, like, if you have like a really weak ass system, that would be more excited. Because I've had good amount of medium and high level system already tested for me, so that's not particularly concerned. Unless you have seen particular like, weird bugs of AMD systems, then maybe. Maybe. Any kind of crash. I have fixed a bunch of crashes of AMD systems in the past. And the game even runs without a GPU. I had somebody run it on an AMD processor with no GPU. And it worked, and it ran well enough. Boom. Hopefully it means I'll have a wider market when I sell the game. That's the dream. Yeah, the game right now does not allow you an easier option. It's not easy to make it run and to use integrated graphics. You have to basically go into like a hidden settings file somewhere, and then you can force it up. But it's not. It's more like a developer switch for me. It's not really for you. It's gonna be too much effort. And by default, actually, I have actual code actually goes through your current GPUs in your system and looks like it tries to pick the best GPU available. So I think because of that, I can actually ignore. I think I actually ignore whatever your system settings ask to do. I'm actually curious on that. Can I read GPU preference on Windows, such as on laptops where integrated GPU is requested? The thing is, I completely ignore NVIDIA GeForce Experience. I don't particularly care. Like, hey, I know that setting, but I don't think I do. Because I just go low level, dude. Because everything's from scratch. Just go to low level, man, and be like, yo, tell me what GPUs you got, and I just pick by myself. And that's not the question I asked. No, I meant such as when GeForce Experience sets the preferred GPU for games. Even this AI, ChatGPT, doesn't understand my questions. Yeah, welcome. I completely ignore it. Good. Yeah. Video specific SDK. Like, I might have to pull like this specific NVIDIA API to read that. But yeah, some games by default. I think especially if you have the X12. Yeah, I think the X12 is more integrated, whereas my Vulkan can just completely stand alone, so I completely ignore whatever settings. I will pick the best GPU, man. So yeah, actually my game not gonna have a problem with that, because I by default pick anything. If you have dedicated GPU, I'll go with that. I don't care. And it's only can be forced through like a secret developer setting to use integrated GPU to use for testing. What is this? This is a real thing. NV API. I was looking at this before. Last time I looked. Referred. I don't care about stereo crap. I really don't. Get adapter ID. Get adapter. Adapter. Okay. Logical GPU info. Whatever else. Yeah, I don't know. Seems fine. Back to Jason thing. Alright, let's see if that works. It's not gonna powerful yet. Also this. Colors. Good. I guess this is still decent. Oh yeah, definitely had an experience before. Tried to run a game on the laptop or something, used the wrong freaking GPU. But in my case, I have nice code that actually... That's the nice thing when you make something from scratch. You don't know like exactly what happens. Because I asked the system like, yo, give me the GPUs you got. Give me descriptions on them. What are they? And it's up to me which one I choose. So if I wanted to, I could expose an option in the game to switch to different GPU. I think that would require pretty much full game restart. I could do it if I really wanted to. I don't think it's worth the trouble though. 99% of the time, your strongest GPU is fine. I don't know what else do I need. As against is nothing. I actually need more burgers. I need more meat. I need another pound of ground beef, some cheese on it. Oh, it's gonna be good. But I first want to get the colors working because they're almost good enough for first pass. They just need a little bit of a color variation in the fire. And it's gonna be amazeballs. Absolute amazeballs. Ending V. Both of you did not like your machine. Oh, interesting. Good. Which means I might have found something new. Let me log into maybe your machine sent me a crash report. Or if it has, I will find it. It freezes after the first 5 seconds. It sounds like a crash. If I was guessing, man. If it does crash, there might be a log file with nuts. It's gonna be taking me a bit. Well, looks like password resets ones are taking way too long. Okay. Okay. Excellent. Good. Hmm. Okay. So come in. No crash reports arrived to me. There's Crash's team. That's awesome. That's funny. So unfortunately, I'm not seeing any crash report being submitted through a secret system running behind the scenes. So what you could do, and maybe you'll manually submit me a path. Like for example, if you click to the game, go to manage, browse local files, then you'll be able to find the logs folder. Right, it might look something like this or similar. Something like this. I mean, who knows what it's done for? It could be 1,000 little things, right? But once you give me this log file, that might be more interesting. It might actually say what's crashing. Because I've never had somebody just completely silently crash. I've never had anybody crash on Steam either. It could be a new bug I've added recently or something. Without more data, I got no idea. But it's good to know. Very helpful. Much better fix it now than have thousands of players run into the problem in the future. Let's see. Boom, kaboom, let's go. Buddy, if you can get the hand on the log file, that'll be swell. That would be swell. Right. Send to Discord. Hell yeah. Let's take a look. See what we got. It shows your RX 60,000, 6,600. That's good. That's good. Yeah, the log's completely fine. There's no issues here. Right. It looks fine. Kind of interesting. No, I mean, this one's completely fine. I don't see any problem. It's completely fine. When it says chose GPU, it means it passed all the checks that I ran it by. It has everything I need, so it should be completely fine. And then proceeded to read a bunch of stuff, fonts, preparing data. It was fine. There was no problems. I have no idea why it would crash. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Ideally, get it to the point where it pops up a button, Windows says it crashed, and then click OK and sends me a report. But yeah, sadly, there's no problems in here. Let's see, does this have... I mean, it's always possible maybe this particular AMD GPU I'm not handling correctly, you know what I'm saying? I wish I knew... What does it compare to NVIDIA? Sounds like 3060. Sounds pretty good. Sadly, I don't see any problems. It seems like it actually spawned something in the world as well. It's trying to do, like, it finished loading everything in 2 seconds. Seems like it's completely happy. Yeah. I wonder. I wonder. Where does this work? Does this even compile? But not, right? Maybe it will. Maybe it's caused by user input. Open the game and let it run in the background. I was typing here and it started. It's possible. It is possible. Something to try. It's the test idea. Start the game in the background while using OS in other ways. The whole thing, like, my game starts so fast, it's really difficult to actually do that. The crowd just goes into not responding. Do you mean like the game shows visually, but just like you can't click anywhere with the mouse? Like, can you actually see the screen? Does it draw anything? On to refactoring. Oh wow, I've never seen that before. So it sounds like it did crash. Usually when that happens... I mean, the good news, it loaded everything, it drew the frame, and then something... Maybe it did crash. Moving the game while it makes it freeze, that's funny. So it does crash of something. But this crash doesn't go to my report at all somehow. So it'll be a challenge to figure it out why it's crashing like that. Oh, interesting. I don't have an AMD card. It's not something I can test directly yet. Probably at some point we'll have to get an AMD card just so I can test these issues. I wonder where it goes to the system. I wonder which of this button will let you have my game crash fully, so you can report the crash to me, and then from there maybe I'll be able to figure out what's going on. But it's really weird. I had it crash on startup, but not during like initial load time. Yeah, I see that it's failing to open that file, but that should be fine. That just means I didn't get access rights to read that file, which is whatever. And that is not important. It's more like that means you won't be able to save any customization settings yet, which is fine, but outside of that, that's fine. You still get the default settings. And the game launched, it's fine, but then it crashes. It's really interesting, it's crashed the first time you click on the mouse, huh? It's possible that the game just crashes after like first few frames, and your system doesn't actually tell you that it crashed until you try to use it, and it tells it's crashed. You think it's that access thing? I kind of doubt, because I do use the special handling for this. I mean, it's possible, I haven't directly tested it. Because I do... because I use Unicode string actually to handle that, so I should be fine. What I might do actually in this case, I might add a reason to make sure it tells you like access denied. Because I don't think it failed to read, I think it just... where is it? Load game settings, yes, here. Yeah, I think somewhere here it says failed to open a file, right? I forget how to get the cause. Fails how to get the cause such as access denied. Get last error. Yeah, it seems reasonable to start. Like, I'm still handling that's fine, so that's not an issue. Like, even make it a warning, so it's not a big deal. It's denied. Access denied to... file not found. Like, in fact, you can actually, for example, in my system as a test. Let's see. Just delete this file entirely, so she's not gonna be there. So first let me run it. Actually, can I even compile yet? No, not. Oh, I have to finish this refactoring. Hold up. Wait a minute. How many things I have to fix? Oh, good. That was the last thing. Excellent. Yeah, so now I should be able to see... Yeah, I got it. Yeah, it prints to me just fine by runs. That's fine. Okay, that's totally fine. Because it only creates that file once you actually like go into settings and do something, then it saves it. Then this file appears here. And then next one will be fine, but yeah, those things are fine. That's fine. What will now reset a bunch of settings. Now I'm gonna have to bring myself back into the development mode. There's unfortunate crashes like that, huh? I wonder how else can I figure out why it's doing that. Know what I'm saying? I might have to get... Your GPU hates it? What does that mean? Like, I wonder what AMD... Like, maybe there's something specific to that? I might actually have to buy, like, myself some kind of AMD GPU. If it freezes the whole system for a couple of seconds, that means GPU actually crashes. That means the whole freaking thing crashes after, like, whatever happens there. It means we're getting GPU crash. Unfortunately, the only GPU crash report I have currently integrated is for NVIDIA, not for AMD. To get another video card for AMD and integrate some kind of AMD crashing thing. Let me see. What is AMD API to collect GPU crash data? Ready on Developer Tool Suite. And the extension. What? Vulkan. Unfortunate thing, like most of GPUs are NVIDIA, so it's kind of hard to do both, to be honest. It would be cool if I had some kind of like post-mortem debugger when it crashed. Something that even you could use, that would be cool. But I haven't looked into AMD GPU tools yet. I might actually have to do that anyway. Grumble, 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 man. Grumble, grumble, grumble. AMD 6600. Do some price estimation. This one's definitely cheaper side. I guess this one does not have ray tracing, huh? It's funny. That means the whole it means they get a GPU crash. I'm doing something wrong with AMD. Huh. I don't know how many other people I've had running on AMD actually. Yeah, that means you get a hard GPU crash. I've had this before. I had like the whole monitors go black for a couple of seconds. Yeah, when GPU crashes, wild things happen. Like the Windows OS have to reboot the driver and so on. That's, yeah, so it's basically a GPU crash. Interesting. Ray tracing. Can you actually do ray tracing? Can you do ray tracing? Yeah, I think guy lied to me. Because $200 is a little, probably just a little too cheap for ray tracing. Probably just a little too cheap. Maybe XD. Because once you get to 80, then yeah, you can do ray tracing. Check the actual AMD website. I'm too lazy. I just check your eye, and it lied to me. It lied to me. AMD 6. I think with AMD, last I looked on that, I think it means something like RTU, XT, whatever else it says. General. It doesn't even say it has ray tracing by default. It's such a pain in the ass. But you know what I can do? There's somewhere I can do Vulkan extension support. I think there's like an open database somewhere I can just look. Yeah, XT. I think that's what XT does the Mr. Copiasol, thank you for the comment, by the way. Yeah, good idea. XT, yeah, sounds like that would do link. I don't think Twitch can do links by default. For that, you have to go like X or Discord. Mixed Bist Jungle's using AMD graphics would be good to know. Good to know. Yeah. Yeah, no, we're just the default settings on Twitch. It's not me. Yeah, they're just the Twitch. They don't want people to be clinking on different links, I suppose. Oh yes, thank you. Vulkan.gpu info. That's right. Thank you. I remember hearing like that before. Let's find it. Let us find it. No, the exact GPU was this guy. Right? This guy. Where's the look? Oh, welcome 1.4. Nice. I haven't really gotten into that. Interesting. XT 66. I didn't want to do that. I just wanted to do like the whole. Do it again. Windows. I guess just do Windows 11. Does that give me like specific report? Full profile. Boom. What is this? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is in depth. AF. Okay. Oh, that it's funny that it has supports this feature, but whatever. It's still a level to worry about. ChatGPT would lie to me. I treat ChatGPT as like a drunken senior engineer, where half the time is complete nonsense. I forget what extension I need for ray tracing. Hold on. Mr. Ray Tracing. Oh yeah, acceleration structure. Let's look for this. It's kind of funny, because this one actually says it supports it, based on some basic stuff here and there. So I'm a little suspicious. It might actually. The thing though, actually, I believe I would say if it didn't support ray tracing actually in my game. Yeah, no. Copy. So unfortunately, I don't have access to the GPU. That's just somebody who was running my playtest on the AMD machine. I just have NVIDIA at home, so it's not something I can particularly do. Yeah, I mean, I might have to eventually just spend a couple $100 on the AMD GPU anyway, and then from time to time work on that. But it is like 10, 12, 20% of the market. It's not the biggest thing. Yeah. Doing a whole exploration for hours is going to be something. I don't even know. I guess version of a driver in Windows. Adrenaline Edition. Boom. It's kind of interesting. What's really sad is it's just not letting me crash it. It just crashes somehow even before that. Oh. Wonder, because if you can draw this much, like one full frame like that, that's actually a big deal. So you clearly did a lot, and then something crashed past that. Yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. Sure what the front door is going on. But back to burning effects. Oh yeah. Oh, he burned out so fast. Oh yeah, burned boy. Right, but now I can do double colors, right? Enable VVL, Vulkan validation layers.
The doors are now unlocked.
I mean, on their side, yeah. On my side, yeah. I mean, that, no problems. Look at everything got enabled. Everything except best practices. But again, I'm on NVIDIA, so it's not on their side. Yeah, what's up, info? I mean, running Vulkan validation on the user system is such a pain. Plus, it might not even run well. Let me see, actually. Because when I run the game under here, I actually turn off certain annoying things in Vulkan validation that I don't want to fix. Let me see which ones it is. Yeah, like I disable a few things that are just a bit too annoying. Best practice you can just remove it. I don't use it anymore. But maybe there's some things already fixed, some just don't want to. Some of them are just pure like annoying stuff. Yeah. Plus, a lot of it is only debug breaks if you have on a debugger, otherwise writes into the console. So. Also, GPU crashes are so annoying. Sometimes they will tell you absolutely nothing, even through Vulkan validation layers. So, I don't know. Plus, in the playtest, it's in the... it's not a debug build at all. So I think it will be losing all the debug information and name all the objects as well, I think. It'll be tricky. I'm gonna have to do like a proper GPU postmortem collection crash instead. Mr. Pinful making his own game engine editor. Objective J. What the hell is that? Say OpenGL. Yeah, but then you can't have ray tracing. I'm not giving up ray tracing. Hell no. Because right now I'm loving the fact that every pixel you see on the screen is ray traced. Everything's ray traced. From the ground effing up. Burn, dude.
I got them all.
I'm gonna do a little tester rule. Oh, I missed. Oh, I love the fire though. Alright, let's see. Which particle is this? Alright, this particle here coming in. Let's do one more color. This one's gonna be way darker. Of computer shaders. Man, computer shaders can be such a pain in the ass. This role somehow looks familiar. You've been sharing that on GP Discord by any chance? What is GP Discord? Game programming? I'm not on game programming. I'm not on Vulkan either. I'm using Vulkan. Outside of that, I did join indie game dev streams. But nothing big outside of that. Where's my Twitch? Olex the Dev. Olex the Dev is my Twitch. Let me drop you the link in a YouTube chat. Link in a YouTube chat. Boom. Graphics programming. Yeah, I don't think I've been to graphics. I have used to go to Vulkan Discord, but my problem was like eventually I became like way too good to actually get much benefit from it. I'm not saying it choose different colors, dude. That's right. That's right. It's actually fine. I get the same number
I got them all.
between YouTube and Twitch anyway. Nice, nice. But yeah, I'm always thinking about getting an AMD GPU card at some point. Just the question is which GPU card to get. Do I get a cheaper one without ray tracing, one with ray tracing? Or both? Do I just get everything? All of them. I used to have a PC where it had like an open case complete, so you could just like easily plug stuff in and out. So that would be easy enough. Right now I have 4080. It's a bit of a big deal, but it should be enough, easy enough to swap them out as well. Not the biggest deal. Or even better, just get a big enough of a motherboard so I can just have two of them on the same. Can just alternate it in runtime. Yeah. AMD's can be so picky. I already fixed a bunch of different crashes and GPU, AMDs, whatnot. But yeah, it's concerning. Yeah, because the thing is, actually, I've had somebody run my game without GPU entirely. They just had AMD CPU, and they just ran the game just on that, and they ran just fine. The one tricky thing was that integrated GPU actually supported ray tracing. And that did run like at 15 frames, so it's a bit too slow. But a ray tracing off like this. Yeah. I don't care Vulkan ray tracing, I don't care. But ray tracing off ran just fine. Yes, I was actually really impressed. The fact that even integrated AMD GPUs are getting ray tracing, dude, that's insane. Like, I had assumed that everything integrated does not have ray tracing. So I actually had to fix my code in C++ the way I picked GPUs because I just chose wrongly. That was something. I might even force non-ray tracing for integrated
All robots
GPUs.
have been destroyed.
But hold on. I have this thing. Compute particle pass. Just want the Mac. The new M4 F5, whatever CPU, might be interesting. As long as it runs Windows. But yeah, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate. I think that's why I might need to actually build out like a whole external process just to watch my game, see if it actually crashes. Annoying. And concerning. So picking out this, shouldn't it be just fine? Why is this not? Let's go. Hold on. Right. Where do I do this? Forgot already. This one. Is the whole game like an associated style? Pretty much. I mean, really just that it's very early in the development, so it barely has anything. And I really have almost no shaders right now, so it just kind of ends up looking a little bit so shady, just for the lack of anything. Random message back. What I do indeed, the only shaders right now I have the special shaders that actually shade the edges, like here. So you get like a dark color side. That's the only textures I have right now. Oh, that's not true. These guys have a little bit of imperfection shader textures I made in Blender using like a little plugin. That kind of automatically computes like rusting, and from a distance looks fine enough. And there's also ambient occlusion pre-bake shaders, which is why you can see those edges imperfections. But outside of that, I don't bother with textures. Like even the girl doesn't have any textures at all. Just no textures. Just none. None, yeah. Oh yeah, look at that ray tracing. Yeah, asset packs will suck anyway. It's all about consistency anyway, so we'll see. Now the girl does have textures actually. Because the one thing I did get a texture asset pack essentially for free is for the girl from a website. And the base model does have textures with, like a human skin and whatnot. So yeah. But again, it only really matters like when you go up close, like that, and yeah, I suppose. So I had melons, man. Milkers. Try saying milkers. See if that gets banned by Twitch. Milkers. Let's see, it's burn duration. Alright, so when this guy gets created, let's see. Right here. I care less about textures, more about... So for me, my goal is performance, gameplay, and then graphics last. Let's see, what if I do...
I got them all.
Well, you know what? I'm going to disable damage. I don't want the burn thing anymore. I want to burn this thing forever, do no DMG. Bruh. You should be able to pick two at some point. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Let's go to particle to well, if you're into graphics programming, a few days ago, I was converting some of my shaders into slang language. Very fancy. I wasn't able to do the whole thing, unfortunately. Some of that stuff was I actually ran into problems. And couldn't figure out, so I was too lazy. I converted about half of my stuff to the new slang language. It was cute. Coming from GLSL to slang. It's cute, it's nice. But there's differences. The way matrices are handled, such a pain. Like slang is nice. If I was already using HLSL, it would be very quick and easy. But between GLSL, they have different order between matrices, between row major, column major, and a few other odd things. It's been a struggle. Especially when it had to do with, like, dude, like why does slang HLSL does not have an inverse function for a matrix? Like, GLSL has it. What's the big deal? Yeah, I haven't found any bugs so far. I think it's mostly just personal problems. The fact that I'm pretty much still a noob when it comes to computer graphics. Like, I can get stuff done, but... Alright, here's what I want to do. Let's make a custom. Here's how I do conditional breakpoints. That's how I do them. That's how I do them. There you go. It does choose it. It does write it. I mean, it seems fine. So why am I not seeing mix of different colors? There's something weird going on. Oh. Why is it blue? Oh, I think black color is not supported by my bloom effect. Okay, I understand. I understand. It's probably not gonna bloom well with black colors, huh? But now it just gets that white, that strong white. It's not what I want. And the mix is fine, I guess. Although I don't need to be that strong. I guess we can just test it anywhere. I mean, mix is nice, but I was looking just to get a darker color. You know, doing this by hand here is a pain in the ass. I need to put it in somehow need to put it in a data thing. Yeah. Huh. I'm not sure. It's funny. Can you even bloom a black color? It just kind of blooms it into just white. So it's kind of... Yeah. I might actually have to implement like different bloom factor. Where's my GPU particles at? I might have to actually handle this a little better. Right. It's the max strength and then the weak strength. What happens if I just go back to just the bad black? Yeah, this way I do get the grayer colors, although even this is not dark enough. It's like, dude. That might just something I have to deal with somehow differently. Blue, huh? That's interesting. Interesting it goes with blue color.
The doors are now unlocked. Okay.
Yo.
Hello.
Need to shut it. I think the bloom depends like on the color value. If it's black, it just doesn't. It just creates multiplies the value a bit too hard. And I think the summation black card does not take it out. I might have to do like a brown card of some kind. Maybe some kind of darkish, like this. I mean, that's kind of improvement. How does the laser look, by the way? So fine. That's fine. Bam. Burn, mother. Burn. Oh. I still need to update to normal. That's unfortunate. I'll have to think about that. I had to handle dark colors of bloom. I might have to add bloom values per triangles when doing GPU particles. That way I can disable it, maybe some of them. Do like a small 3D shape instead of black color. Burn, burn, mother. Oh yeah, look at that burn. Wait, I turned off burning effect, didn't I? I did. I did.
My health is low.
Yeah, I got it. That's good. Now I can add firewall. And then I actually apply the fire to all the dudes. Oh yeah, that's wonderful. With that, I can also build up skills that spread the fire around. If they pass nearby to each other. Kind of like Contagion in the Path of Exile too, but with fire. Oh yeah, burn that thing. Oh yeah, I love the fire. But I do need to compute normal. Oh, it means I have to do the whole inverse transpose for the normal. That's fine. I've done GPU, I can do it here. You know what I can do? The debris is a bit too annoying, honestly. Just don't turn it off. On fire. That's exactly what I wanted to do.
All robots have been destroyed.
Funny. Hold on, one thing I need to keep an eye on. We're doing in GPU particles.
I need to dodge those.
This thing getting expensive. It's a little start popping up. Still fine, but I just have to be careful. Because they are a little expensive. Because you generate a ton of these little triangles. A ton. Burn. Didn't even have them explode somehow when they're on fire. I should make them as kind of like Russian tanks, the way Russian tanks explode, just kind of go up in flames in the air. Hell yes. Hell yes. It's gonna be awesome.
Hey, that hurt.
Alright, do... Let's see, effect is applied here. It's fine for now.
All robots have been destroyed.
Every time there's a bunch of code changes freaking everywhere. Color options for GPU records. The last thing I want to do for that, for burning, is correctly compute on normal direction. Yeah, this thing. I'll stick it here instead. Right. Very correct. Yeah, that's fine. I need to compute this correctly. Reminder. To get correct normal matrix, I need to get an inverse and transpose it. Let's see. Transpose it. Do I have a way to get M3? MAT3? Not really, but I can do it manually. Form 3. Pick 3. Yes. 2 object space. Yeah. Then inverse and transpose. Right. Transpose. Right. Wait, no, this is to space. I got this. That might be what I want. I'm not sure. In GPU that in GPU it goes from local space to the view space. I'm not sure if I need transpose here, honestly. I need my rubber duck. Where's my rubber duck? I convert normal from world space to object space. Inverse of model right. So I still need transpose. To go from that back into world space normal. Model matrix, compute transpose, model matrix. You just transpose, that's it. You can use transpose of inverse. Makes sense. Right? Fix by If it's all right, not right, yes. Okay. I'm missing the walls of my room. That's funny. That is funny. Actually, how does it look right now? Now it's in the dark. Outlining well enough. Outlining well enough. No, I don't use a green screen. Instead, I use a NVIDIA tool that removes the background. Does a GPU calculations. There's no green screen anywhere. Screen. I don't know if I have a green object to test, but no. No green screen. I think you can sometimes tell the difference. Sometimes you can like make a hole. And it would sometimes not be able to tell. Oh yeah, like we're here. You can right next to my face here. Right? Yeah. And then you move head away and that disappears. That little spot. There you go. So I actually use NVIDIA GPU right now to both filter out clicking on the keyboard and removing the background. Because in the past I heard somebody say that the keyboard was sounding too loud in the stream. I'm assuming now it should be more muted. I'm assuming I'm still using that, maybe. But anyway, I was doing matrices. I need to go from global to that. I can just transpose the model matrix. Really? No, how to women, that's right. It's gonna be way... It's basically... I'm like the merge of Western and Asian developers. Where I have Western philosophy, but I don't have ugly women. Well, the Asian guys are great, but they do come with different philosophy. So their game's a little bit different. Like for one, if I was making the whole Wukong myself, it would be more individualistic. Or some of the game felt a bit more... It's like a group theory. Anyway, let me see. This thing. So let's take... I need this thing. Yes. Where's pick 3? And make a new matrix right here. Transpose it. Oh, it's the same one, right. But actually, speaking of different games, I'm actually tempted now to make a comparison between my game and a direct competitor, Path of Exile 2. Because I've been playing fire spells in that game. which has a fireball, and I'll be able to directly compare how mine looks different gameplay-wise, at least. So let me see. Let's multiply the vector. Get this thing out of here. Multiply this bad boy. Let's see if that looks at all right. Because if you're just getting in, I've been working on a fireball. Bam! It's fine on static because it burns the right way. But when things move around, I have suspicions where it doesn't quite burn the way I want to. Although there was kind of okay. Why are you exploding? Don't explode, have things to test. Dude, they're dying too fast again, hold up. Wait a minute. Dude, it's so nice to have your own technology. Like, everything is so easy to make, because you just know everything. Anytime you use a game engine, every freaking day, it's like, I want to make a new thing. I have to learn 20 different things to figure out how to make it. It is such a mental struggle. Does it burn the right way? See if I can move this thing. Oh. It flew too far.
I got them all.
Oh, Mr. Orc, we had an issue with AMD GPU crashing. My game crashing rather on AMD GPU. I mean, it looks correct, I think. You know what I'm tempted to do? Is to add initial speed based on the speed of the robot. Or a physical thing. But I guess it's fine. Let me try, burn it. Burn it good. Hey, don't be dodging me. What you doing? Dodging things? Welcome to the first fire damage. I don't know why games don't have more fun of fire. It's like, dude, all they do with fire is such a minor thing. In fact, now it's time to... it is time. It's time. Fireball. First pass is done. Okay. And now let's go look. Because I'm going to take a screenshot. Check it out what happens when Path of Exile applies a fire spell to an enemy. Let me do a capture. Okay, I want to record when up. I want to have my basic one back. Yeah, firebolt. Right? Yes. No, I don't want to see the random text. Let's try to hit somebody on the right side. Dude. This game is too difficult to just have fun. Jesus Christ, I forgot about that. Like, lighting looks so much better, obviously. Let's see. It's time. Start recording. Like, it does the basic particles effects for sure, but there's... Ooh, one time actually burning. Take it back. When he does ignite, it does look fun. It just doesn't happen every time. Okay. Okay, take it back. Take it back. And when he's completely on fire is awesome.
The doors are now unlocked. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. Out of energy.
Although when they do burn effect, they just do a whole body thing. They don't do like a particular spot. They just cover you in the fire. That seems less fun. It's more specific, like you got him from that spot, he burns from that particular location. Especially when you have a mouse, you can actually hit him just where you want him. Yeah, this one needs to explode when he burns up finally. Let's see how I can do that.
Hey, that hurt. I need to dodge those. Hey, that hurt.
Yeah, it's already working. Oh, it did itself, yes. Hit effect. Yeah. Well, I might as well just stick it on here, maybe. Mr. Shrek Eyes, that's right. Merry Christmas. Today I'm quite happy with the progress. That fireball and fire burning looks amazeballs. Forget, is this global, local? Which way is this? Who are you? I don't remember. I think it's global. Traveling, nice, nice. Well, nice for you. I don't like traveling. I do not like traveling. I think in this case, I might have to drop it down somewhere here. Let's figure on dynamic stuff. Yeah, sure. Bum 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 bum. I think it's the global position. I think. I guess if it's global. Direction. I guess for now we'll just swing it up from whatever. Yeah, I'm liking that idea. Direction, world space, yes. Try that. Firewall, take a break. Well, that's funny. Didn't really explode either, though. Oh, this I did only once. Oh, that's right. I need to update this. That's right. It's Christianity, Mr. Shrek, guys. It's Orthodox Christianity. But they technically celebrate different days, though. It doesn't line up exactly the way it works here. So it wouldn't be like today as the Merry Christmas thing. It would be a different day. But personally, I'm an atheist anyway, so I just kind of partake, but it's not really my thing. Is that much Judaism? I mean, yeah, I guess there were over much different Israeli Jews that are in there. Not sure. Any tips on writing your first small game engine? Yeah, the tip is not ignore the game engine, just make whatever your game needs, nothing else. I would suggest don't separate out between the two. Just keep them locked together. Just implement the game and just whatever minimum you need. Don't try to create frameworks which is like generic and then you do the game. Like just do exactly nothing more what you need for the game. Unless you're looking to make a game engine for the next few years, never make a game. Then sure. But if you're looking to make a game, make a game. Outside of that, make sure to get IMGUI in. That's the main thing. You saw at least 5 people streaming how they're commenting their indie game. Yeah, that's been good. It's not often, but there's one guy I watch occasionally. I think lately he was doing Raylib stuff. He must be somewhere in Australia or something. There's also Dylan Falconer right now. What was that other guy? Let me see. Raylib game engine something testing. I don't know what's that guy. I can't find him anymore. Weird. Yeah, some kind of rocker game, something. Rockers Games or something, I think. Yeah. Yeah, it's this dude. He hasn't streamed for a few days though, but yeah. This guy got the whole setup going on, for sure. For sure. But it does like a whole bunch of different things all the time. It's not like sticking to one project like I do, but yeah. Give it a sub. But yeah. I think Raylib is decent start for beginners, so they give you something without struggling of a whole insanity of big game engines. So now I have this. I think I should be able to. I guess switching to game dev ag makes sense, I suppose. You could petition, will you smite him down if the objective is self or spirit? Quite the opposite. Because one of the greatest things from objectivism perspective, especially, just seeing great things being made by others. Oh, everything is good. I wonder if it applies too much force. Let's see how it looks like on in the big battle. Plus, I don't really see the competition anyway. Like, Steam is like full of half of game on Steam don't even get 5 reviews. It's like, dude, that is not a competition. You know what? I don't like the fire being applied as a continual burning, if like a hit effect. That seems wrong. I should only do it when it destroys itself. How do I do it? Oh, I do it here. Everything is a ton of code, of course. Reason only by profiling tools. Yeah, yeah. Well, honestly, the first thing is just be able to be good at debugging and actually fix things. I need to remember, when do I apply on robot dice? When does it apply? Oh, robot skin damage. One of the more complex pieces. Let's see. There you go. On remove, check. It does look here. And this is where to apply it. Right. But it needs to have it here. Huh. See, the game is always custom stuff. It's like, I have fine things where I can, like, see, like when it reacts to little shots, which is fine. But now I want to apply fire, but kind of not apply it all the time, but just save it sometimes. I'll have an idea. Merry Christmas, man, from a Goose Foundation. Where I come from, we don't say holidays. We say the... Which specific holiday is it, man? I used to live in the West Coast, now you better say happy holidays, otherwise your US is fired on the spot. So depends where, man. Depends where. Welcome to the Festive Fireball stream. We implemented fire. Oh yeah. Burn it down. Burn it all down. I have an idea. I do want him to explode a little bit when they finally burn down. Like this guy. He just kind of falls apart quietly. It's too boring. Let's... I will make them get hit by fire when the life is low enough. How about that? Yeah. Yeah. Life portion. Effective maximum. Just for safety. It's taking good damage right at the end. Let's try this. Okay. I could use some fiery effects pieces as well. Wow, there's too much debris. Disco Inferno time. Okay, this wall is getting annoying actually. Annoying. What you got? Bank. I'll take it for now. I'll take that. Boink. Okay, a little bit of an explosion. I'll take it. You can always add more fire to each debris and so on. Something to consider. Oh yeah. I like it. Controller time. Yeah, once it goes below 10%, that's when it applies the hit direction to actually explode a little bit. I think I want to override direction. Like here. Override the hit to be up. See how that looks. Yeah, I like the popping. Definitely approve the popping. Boink boink. It also could scale the fire a little bit with the effect. Hello there. Tell this computer course to keep a functions under 20 lines of code. Who could lose points? Yeah, it's one of those bad things they teach you, one of many bad things they teach you out there. For sure. Like, functions need to be tiny, so you need to be thinking, instead of thinking of actual code, you need to be thinking of 20,000 tiny functions everywhere, left and right. In practice, though, no. If you're a web dev, maybe, I guess, but well, it doesn't help. Because really, the thing is not about the size of the function, but a different concept to learn is something called crow epistemology. Yeah, net of functions as a service, that's funny. The real thing is you just need to reduce number of mental elements. You need to reduce number of mental units. So whatever you use that helps you reduce that mental load, that's what you use. If you make a bunch of tiny functions, it means you have a crap ton of functions. Does that reduce number of mental units that you think of when you're working in the game? That's the question. Because bigger functions do help when you're not thinking about that function, just one unit goes away, as opposed to everything like tiny thing, like anywhere you look, any page, like oh, it's like 5 functions deep what actually happens under the hood. Also, functions do have a cost and not free, so you can't just be calling functions everywhere left and right like a maniac. Like if you ever study what assemblers do, you will see just how much cost of each function is. Ain't cheap, man. In fact, the linker has to do a lot more work when you have more functions too. I've had cases in a game development career where sometimes the linker will run out of memory trying to link your program because you've created too many symbols, too many functions. Fun, isn't it? Call stack and call stacks, yeah. Like, where's the reason inlining is a thing? Plus, yeah, just sometimes you don't want to hide too much from your own eyes. I would say not to worry about the size of the function too much. Just think I gotta mentally not. Because oftentimes it's easy just to scroll up or down a page up or so, as opposed to jump to a different location where it's a different function, different context, which doesn't know where it's coming from. They have to pass additional stuff into it, and mentally it's such a struggle, dude. What problem? Today was no problem. Today I was implementing this fire spell that you're saying that I'm practicing. Because before that, this fireball did not exist at all. But now it actually sets robots on fire. You get to see the effect when you hit them. The same thing happens when you hit the wall. With a specific pot actually burns in there. It does damage over time. And if it hits something that's immovable, the fire actually travels with the object. Kinda. Should. Boom. Because my game has different abilities. I think the very first thing I made was laser. Still one of my favorites for sure. Then there's the jumping lightning attacks. Just bounces everywhere like a maniac. My recent fun addition was the energy orb. Everything. So now that I have fire going, I could actually implement firewall as well. Right, burn it. Burn. Actually hurt me to dodge that. I could develop some kind of skill to actually have this fire spread. So today wasn't really any problems, more like implementing a new skill. I felt like get some good ideas about fires exactly what I wanted to see. I want to see exactly when you hit them, they get started firing. Because like Fire and Path of Exile 2 is an example. It doesn't feel that engaging. It has like a cute little effect, but it's not it. Could work on the next skill now, actually. Because what I have is this. Firewall. To have an attack that slows an enemy. I have something better than that. Slow an enemy is boring as hell, dude. It's been done 1,000 games. I haven't bothered to do that so far, because instead I have this. Let me see the progress. I have a different dude. He's almost my favorite, except he's not a female, so that kind of sucks. Let me show you what this boy can do. Bam! Oh yeah, oh yeah. Let's go kick some ass. How about that for a slowdown? Bam. A little bit of a slowdown like this, sure. Bam. Sit back down, robots. The guy just pushes, kicks everything out of the way. Like, see the item chest? He's gonna kick it. Bam! Sit back down. You can also just push him out of the way. What's my other spell? Push away, yeah. But he's kind of new guy in progress. My other favorite one is... I don't have turrets yet. Let's get turrets and fireballs. Fireball check, turret check. I guess laser's still fine. Turrets, go. Double-headed turrets. Oh yeah, baby. Good. Good. Oh snap, those guys are bad. Oh wow, what a slowdown. I'll make the run this game actually release build for once. Let's see it. Is it pretty difficult synchronizing footsteps with actual player movement? Yeah. The right way to do it is to implement inverse kinematics of the feet, and then in your animation system in general detect when your foot's supposed to be touching the ground, and then make sure to lock that thing to the ground as your character moves through. But it's all very tricky to look good at the same time, because then if you keep your foot tracked too far back, it's gonna look weird. But that's why my female chick is just gonna float. Only the guy runs around. Now, what did I do this time around? Did a recoil when robots burn down. Let's go. Release mode. So far what you saw was a debug build. Time to go into release. What is it called? It's called Inverse Kinematics, IK. I do have beginning of IK, but it's not good enough to apply it to humans. Inverse Kinematics. Inverse Kinematics. That's when you're trying to have the thing, you already know the end, you're trying to compute where the limbs go. So the same thing, you stick into that. Unreal Engine has a good example of that actually. For feet. Yeah, like you stick your hand on that thing. Yeah, the whole idea would be to put the foot down. So Unreal provides the solution. I haven't fully implemented all the parts I need for that. There are a bunch of math things to do in there. Alright, now it's release mode. Want to see frame rate? Yeah, I used to prototype this game in Unreal. Oh, don't. Boys a little bit.
Hello.
But nowadays I build my own tech. Alright, let's keep testing this fire. Do I have a storyline? Not really. I have like a theme like sci-fi, you're fighting the evil robots. But outside of that, not really. The thing is, the way I want to do stories, I don't want to do text. Like description through stuff. I would do it a little bit of voiceovers. But primarily I want to do it through show, not tell. And that means you have to build a whole bunch of extra animations and events happening in the game actually, as opposed to just being told through like anime screens or whatever. Just too lame. Not my thing. But also it's pretty early in the game development. It's only been like 1 full year, just about. My focus is performance, gameplay, and then graphics and storyline after that. Once the battle is fun, a little bit of story in here and there will be fine. It's not that challenging. Now with this, like, as long as it doesn't... My only worry about these particles is that I hope they're not going to be too slow and lower-end machines. That's my only worry. I'm going to have to, like, provide a slider so these particles can scale depending on your hardware. Oh, speaking of which, you haven't seen the game before. What? The thing is white. It's not supposed to be white. Why is the thing white? It's that thing. Whatever. Some shoes on. Yeah. Now we're talking. Oh, that thing is so annoying. God. Huh. That's some unfortunate bugs in here. Okay. Okay. Sandal scrape and stub toes not healing. It's fine. Yeah, mine very much different stuff. Healing or integrity, things like that. It's different theme. I'm not particularly into like the whole dark fantasy stuff. I'm much more of a sci-fi guy. Plus fighting robots is pretty nice because then I have these guys can explode in different debris and chunks. There's not a problem. I'm not particularly into making cadabra human parts. Burn it down. Assuming the GPU particles hold up performance-wise, I could definitely... think of it as like Florida. Okay, Christmas in Florida. It's nice and warm. If GPU particles hold up, I can go crazy with that ability. But I'm not sure.
The doors are now unlocked.
Got actually burned down. Nice. Let's keep an eye on that performance and GPU. Okay. Okay. Starting to kick up a little bit.
I need to dodge those.
What happens if I go to ray tracing off? Oh no. Would I go with no engine? I tried so hard to use a game engine, dude, multiple times. I've been preparing for this game for several years. So I've developed this game in open source engine, then an Unreal Engine for a number of months. I spent a bunch of time studying Unreal on Udemy as well, working on prototyping the engine. Just hated the whole process. It's primarily because I'm looking to control. I don't want to make just a game, but the game that's made specifically the way I want to. And every time you want to do like a little specific thing implementation, the game engines love to fight you so hard over every little thing. It's like, dude, I want to implement it this way. And it's like days or weeks of figuring out why something doesn't work just the way you want it to. Why is it so slow? Whatever. But the thing is, I didn't actually write my own physics. I did use a bunch of libraries. Like I use physics simulation libraries, so I don't need to do physics at all. Just a library. I use navigation mesh library, so that's compute. So I still reuse a bunch of stuff. I just don't go the whole engine. I got burning down nicely. Jesus Christ. Yeah, see, this is much more engaging because now I can see like, oh, you hit him 3 times, so now he's got 3 effects on his ass burning down. And then the wall burns down too. Oh, it's sick. Oh, I love it. In fact, a few weeks ago, I was trying to integrate a custom UI library to make it a little prettier in a way, because the game looks fine UI-wise now, but I was trying to push it a bit harder, but dude, anytime you use custom tech, like, EA works, but a lot of it is such a painful thing. Everything is a drag, everything is a fight to implement just the way things are wanted. Oh yeah, this far looking better than I imagined. I wish I could make a lot of those black particles as opposed to just pure white, but this is a good start. At least gameplay-wise feels good. Especially because you can hit it multiple times, and there's burn from different angles, so it's awesome. Yeah, but the other thing is, the game engines, they're good to get you... Game engines are kind of like drugs. You can get stuff quickly out, and it looks like you made a lot of progress. But under the hood, they're just like this broken, nasty mess that you have to find all the bugs and fix them. In a mountain of piles that somebody else wrote. Whereas here, I control every pixel. I know exactly what's going on. So I don't have to settle for things kind of working in a broken way. No, I can actually fix it. So it looks fine. Oh yeah. Go back to ray tracing. Shows good. Mr. Controller. Ray tracing back on. Oh, but after this, loses that button connection. Interesting. Interesting. Not too important. Oh yeah, I like it. Dude, I just like watching my own game. It's so funny. It's just like, it's time to just turn off all UI and just watch nothing but the guys burn down. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We would actually have fun. And I could have them set walls on fire when they walk by one. Or just spread fire around to nearby stuff. I could. I could do like once in a while, like once a second or whatever. Just do like a check and spread it somewhere else. That'd be sick. Why am I not showing, by the way? Just want to see that. Almost makes me want to hide this thing half the time. Just kind of automatically just goes like bzzz, almost to nowhere. So it doesn't get anywhere. Because like once you get used to a spell you're using, you don't need to really need to look down. You just need to look at your own health. Yeah, everything is on fire. That's what I'm talking about. I do feel like the impact needs a bit stronger though. Oh, I have an idea. Hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah. Back to the beginning. Back to debug builds. I know how to make the fire more impactful on the hit. 39, Jesus Christ, it's been 5 hours. Time flies when you're having fun. When do I apply the damage? Just radius things here, right? Yeah. By that. Let's try it. Go test it on the wall. Thing. Need some kind of new animation for the wall when she pushes through the wall. Yeah, that's more impactful. I'm tempted to change the color from red to something like green. Just to keep red as something that you get an attack by. I don't know. There is a fire thing, so I'm not sure. Maybe do like a mix of green and... Maybe. RGB. None of green looks good though. Why I'm not firing? Let's see. I guess a little bit of green spark is not the worst. It's more yellowish than green. Guess I'll take that. It's definitely festive. That's funny. Have at it, boys. Maybe it actually looks fine. Let's add the same color here. Wait, I didn't want to do that. I was just reading incorrectly? It is. Son of a biscuit. Why? Am I using up in jail? No, this is Vulkan. A real man's graphical API. I can get it down to low level, get it done. Let's see, where the hell is it? Wait. That's right. But yeah, for real, like for example, my game has ray tracing. OpenGL does not support ray tracing, so tough luck. Dude, what? Why? Why? Let's look at them prefab files. Color here is exactly the same. Is it bug on a save? Write to JSON. Oh, son of a biscuit. Yeah. Yeah. Should do it. Good or Gucci. Let's see how this trail looks like. I mean, it does look a little color-wise, but the thing is, like, leash is usually green. So it's kind of like a reminder, like it's your spell. Just a fire effect. Like, maybe I make it a little less greenish as a choice. Like, a little bit less weight. So it's still mostly green, like sprinkles of green. This looks fine for Christmas. Take care, man. Take care. It's probably later now. It's time to end the stream anyway. So these cars can definitely capture them for a little Christmassy thing. Oh yeah, burn it down. It's good stuff. Burn, discount firm. Yeah, I'm gonna capture this. Make a new VOD. Alright, this is enough for today. Merry Christmas, everyone. I'm gonna take off, make some videos for YouTube standalone with a new fireball spell. Amazing. Awesome. Playing your game. Yeah, it's actually a good idea. I forgot about playtest. I could update playtest to have that. Level 9. Damn. Look at this festive colors. Everything's blowing up. Everything's on fire. Those boss crabs seem to double Those powerful lasers. Dude, there used to be, I used to have configuration. We have like all these big dudes on every level. Those guys whoop your ass. But if it does not seem to exceed 165, is your frame, is your monitor set to, what's your monitor refresh rate? Burning down. That's right. Yeah, what you could try to go to graphics and have disable VSync. Even with that, yeah, I've had it sometimes where even if VSync off, there's still some kind of weird settings. Like in my case, if I have VSync off, like it's not gonna go completely too far. Maybe in this case it might just be limited, but let me see. Even like ray tracing off. Once everything burns down to the ground. There's still some other weird limit settings to it. Yeah. But yeah, ray tracing adds much. Like even though I don't have any lighting at all. All I have is directional light. Outside of that, I ain't got nothing else going on. Just some basic shadow, but even that looks good. Let's see, like where do I get my... Yeah, like my frame rate gets stuck at 255-ish. I don't think there's anything else going on, but just don't want to go past it. I don't know. It could be something I'm doing too, who knows? But I'm good with that. Dude, this fire thing is my new favorite thing. Holy crap. Am I going to have different floor color style for every color? For sure. Yeah, because right now it's very easy for me to add more different styles. Or different parts, different walls. Like all that is configurable. I mean, I actually play around with my own colors here all the time. Sometimes I make them like brighter, sometimes less, so sometimes darker. It could also be kind of fun just to be like pure reflection like this. Just a pure reflection. It looks good with ray tracing. With ray tracing off, it doesn't look good, but this is kind of fun. Sometimes I might even consider do like different colors depending if you have ray tracing on or not. Because the floor looks kind of crappy when it's completely black, but ray tracing is completely fine. If anything, I might pay more attention, because one of the things I want to do is being able to have item drops to let you change color of your outfits on the girl. And the guy, who cares? But on a girl for sure, different colors. I'm thinking to do that like as an item drop that you can apply to an item. Burn it down. Look at that. Oh, it's wonderful. That actually looks good, dude. That actually looks good. But yeah, I could easily add more walls and stuff. I just haven't bothered with the content at all. Just kind of having fun with the gameplay, combat. Because yeah, building out more walls and stuff, I think that's pretty easy. It's not much of an effort. Although before I do that, I'm gonna have to look into improving the workflow of creating all the parts be destructible, because that's a real cost. Making the wall by itself from the beginning, it's easy. It's level 7 already. Yeah, the game is definitely not balanced right now at all. Just for fun. I might even introduce like a separate mode in the playtest where you can even have like, you can either have fun, just basically have little spells right away. We just mop everything up. Oh, you play almost like a story experience where you start with only like one spell, you have to like carefully build everything up and so on. But honestly, that almost sounds like a full-fledged game. So I might keep playtest, just be wild, and then on a side develop the full thing from scratch, from level 1, where you do need to worry about drawing. Look at that, his hand is on fire. Bam. That's what you get. Double mirror. Dude, why is that white? I'll fix it. I'm gonna fix it. What is it? I think it's not item view. Is it a hint? It only shows up on this guy. To equip to view. Item quick actions. Yeah, it's this one. Why is it there at all? Oh, because it's hard to read it otherwise. Oh, this one scales based on that. Son of a gun. That will be fine. We can do fill instead. Oh, this is the other way around. Better just make it invisible for now. Maybe we can just change the font. Change the font. Okay, at least this is slightly more readable. Still requires more thinking there. But at least that. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. Burn it down. You should run in the back, dude. In the back. I like that. Ooh. Destroyed that guy pretty hard. Oink. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? I'm gonna hit you in the back. Never mind, I burned it down anyway. Do need to add more sound effects to the shots. Nice solid hit. Let's do more of them. Oh, the skirt needs to be two-sided? I don't see a reflection of the skirt at all. Huh. That's something. What? No bikinis yet? Not good. Hey, that was a fast. He's a fast dude. Blink. Ooh, new bottoms. What I get? Oh, hell yes. What doesn't that work? Dude. Yeah, buses doesn't has like a low chance of spawning. I mean, everything is kind of chance based right now. I'm thinking of adding a feature where certain things will definitely spawn at least once. Like for example, every 5 levels of something, make sure there's like at least one boss, as an example. Then just make it completely random. Yeah, I haven't mastered the world generation in a long time. I've just been doing nothing but combat stuff. But I mean, I'm just really happy, honestly, that the game just runs fine. It runs well. We're just not crashing. You can have like these long sessions. Let's keep the throttle GPU memory on the side. I want to see if it grows. I don't use that much RAM, but yeah. That gets in the way. Yeah, okay. Tomorrow I'm gonna implement firewall, I think. It would be wonderful if they go for the fire, they actually get set on fire like they are now. It's gonna be amazing. But I can easily have a logic to spread fire around, especially when they explode. You can just spread around just from that. That'd be slick. I don't know if you've noticed, by the way, but she actually changes hands with which she fires sometimes. She might do it more often for fun, but now she does it kind of sometimes. When she loses track of a target, she will switch hands, like now. But the wise like here she doesn't switch. Until you stop and then she will. Boom. Ooh, we've been leveling like a crazy maniac. Level 7, Jesus. Jesus Christ, dude. I do like the idea of energy shield in Path of Exile 2. There's a lot of attributes you can add on that, like total amount, recharge, a quicker restart recharging and stuff. That seems kind of cute. I'll have to think how to integrate it in my own UI. Would be funzos. This game of a controller is so fun to play. Just so smooth. Don't need to struggle. Just think when a fire, you press it, it gets fired. Yeah, I'm starting to think of new ideas for kind of big bosses to add as well. Oh, at high levels, you can just watch them burn for a while. Fun in the bun. Oh, can't wait how the game will be one year from now. And strictly speaking, I think what I really need is more world building, or just like more progression of levels, different things happening in there. I haven't really gotten into items yet, just like very basic stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, GP seems stable. No problem. Dude, it's so nice to play the game without any frame rate lag that I've seen. Well, the debug does get lag occasionally. When too many things explode. But the spell's not too bad on that. But I shoot you right in the back. I set in the back, like that. Boom. Bye-bye, dude. Bye-bye. Well, I can actually see the missile dude burn down now because it stays on the target. So the thing at the very top shows the last guy fired at it until he's finally lost connection. You know, I like the idea how Path of Exile added like little icons under the health bar to indicate what's going on. Maybe I could add like status effect to that, like to indicate like fire burn down. Like him being on fire. Maybe. Seems like a minor thing though. Leak time today? No, I think it's time to try to get to sleep instead.
My health is low.
Oof. Game Pass level 16 without getting better items is gonna be difficult. Actually, even now, a struggle. Well, I have a ton of attribute points. Yeah. Dude, that guy just doesn't burn down. These guys are tanky. But for Vaxel, I did a little bit of arc firewall or circle firewall. Not sure what I'll do. Straight is more classic for sure. I'll have to think about it. Firewall does kind of worry me. Might not be able to handle the performance requirement of it. But you know, I'm starting to dig this Christmas colors though. Oh yeah, and those little variations in trail actually looks good, like in the spacing. As opposed to like a straight line, just like a little twinkling. Even though it moves a straight line, look feels a bit not straight. Just because of the way it spawns behind it. Oh yeah. Level 17's a tanky boys. Alright, man. That's good news. I'm just enjoying the game. That's good news. More fix. Might be a UI fix too. Yeah. I think with this I can merge into the main branch. Maybe tomorrow I'll push it into playtest. But for now, take care, man. Anyone who's still around.